That was from the Hades OST. It's a good game. I figure it sounds like this title song. I didn't want to actually look up the title song. Anyway, there you go. Oh. New game. Alright, select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world with his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You know what? I'm gonna create my own. Oh, cool. Alright. I saw one person do a an LP of this. I didn't watch it, but I saw that the first VOD of their I have the fucking Hades soundtrack playing still. I was like, what? That music does not sound. Oops, it was on autoplay. Anyway, the first episode of their The first episode of their thing was just no, I want back. So it's like 5, 1, 2, 4 or something like that. Basically. That sounds good. So 1 dump stat. I don't know. Anyway, their first video of this was just like entirely the character select screen. Like, they title all their LP videos, episodes. And it was Disco Elysium, episode 0. It's just the character select screen, or the stats screen. It was great. Anyway. I think, no. I kind of want to go with like that. Like that. I might do 4, 4, 2, 2. Do I want 1 stat? That's 5. I can do 5, 4, 1, 2. Isn't that just the... No, it's 5, 1, 2, 4. I like this. Be strong as not as a mouse. I don't know. I'm gonna do 4, 4, 2, 2. I don't want to have 1 stat that's 1. I guess I could do 4, 5, 3, 2, 2. I feel like you should probably like min-max stuff. I don't know. That's probably fine. Alright. Logic. Build raw intellectual power. Wait. Info. Tool 4. Analysts. Purely rationalists. Obviously logicians. Can you like... No. Can you have her read it off for you? No. Okay. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case, enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. How do I take a point out? Oh, did I just... No, 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 no. Stop. Damn it. Stop. Quit. Quit it. I didn't want to start the game. I wanted to frickin' click a button. Okay. Already off to a great start. I have Lifesaver gummies. My fucking favorite candy. I have a thing called exotic flavors. Lemon star fruit. That's exotic. Mandarin orange. That's not exotic. Asian pear. Fuji apple. That's not exotic. And raspberry dragon fruit. I mean, I guess. What was it? 5, 4, 1, 2. I'm going for like a super smart build person here. Oh, so you just get one stat, you get to set it as your signature. Okay. High levels logically able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud, thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. Those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. Low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Overthinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. Enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when the knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. High levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. It may give you crucial breakthroughs, more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. And any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough. Rhetoric uses your debate. Fuck. This is why I waited for this game to get voice acting. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. Enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are actually saying. They'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to avert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or are you just getting an accidental lead? High levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. Low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama. Undercover cops, lesbians of the stage, psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbearing, that's a word, and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. High levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. A cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization has a special role and wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Carp's postmodernist coppery to Revachal's arabesque architectural style to Derrida, even the concept of hardcore, then, importantly, to add your own contributions to these works. High levels, conceptualization makes you go big. Perhaps too big. It's ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? Low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You're unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Ah, yes, I remember that. The art cop, yeah. That's, like RoboCop, except they have him used with a painter instead of a robot. They called it Picopso. Give up. Picopso? Get it? Cause, you know. Signature skills. Wait, no. Visual calculus. Ooh, that's a fancy name. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. Laugh track getting cut off was the funniest part. Fuck you. Enables you to create visual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass. From that, trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. Also count so many footprints. At a glance, discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. High levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation. Be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Wow. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. Bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire. This is a cool name. I, I watched, the stat making video, that guy's LP. Inland Empire is a cool fucking name for a stat, even though I have no idea what it means. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sights can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world of fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation, but not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Inland Empire is also an amazing stat. Nice. I'll tell you what. The 2 stats that I heard that sound cool are Inland Empire and Shivers. Those are the 2 that I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. Empathy. We can make that a dump stat. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, no, dump stat. Is dump stat a stat that you dump into, or a stat that you dump to make room for other stats? This is the stat that you put your lowest score in, or else don't spend any points on at all. I always thought dump stat was what you dump into. Anyway. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. High levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority. I haven't been reading the cool 4 stuff. They are natural investigators, mental creators. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. Enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. The stat for tops? Authority? I guess. Esprit de corps. Cool for cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. Enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able to, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Suggestion. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. People think they want what you want. You've already won. Their skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Well, many crime rings have been broken up by just a little doubt after all. High levels, suggestions make you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. You'll know it, even if no one else does. With low-level suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Like the troll from Homestuck. Authority is the Chad skill. Yeah. Or probably endurance or something. Physical instrument, I don't know. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? High levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already. The flesh of a cop will often be tested. If it doesn't pass, it dies. Unsolvable fighters, guys who don't die, masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. Enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. High levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. Below pain threshold, however, you'll suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Cool 4, unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Physical instrument. Cool for muscle men, bare-knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instruments breaks doors, chains, and bones. It makes you laugh at the namby pussies who can't. I made that into a worse phrase, the namby pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they are manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast allowing you to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. High levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. With low electrochemistry, I don't think you can drink speed. I don't think that's how that works. The furry skill, physical instrument, or electrochemistry? Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. City lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present times. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who's speaking to you? High levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Superiors may begin worrying. With the low shivers, that you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. With the low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. If you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? I already read that. Half-life. Half-light, excuse me. Rule 4, high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Surprise haters. I was like, surprise haters isn't a hater that jumps out at you, but electrochemistry, the animal within you. Sex joke. Half-light is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. Injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. Is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. High levels, Half-light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It's perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. Be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low level, however, you'll find your survival instincts lacking. Your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I'm gonna... Oh, no, I'm going to bump down intellect and... What, huh? Bump up physique. Just so I can be a little bit more... All of these seem like terrible things to be at 1 in. I mean, I'm sure there's nothing... Hand-eye coordination. That's good to be at 1 in, but... Rule 4. Trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. Once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting. Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception. Oh, this is... I already heard that. Fine detail, detectives, essentialists, urban scavengers. Perception. Perception wants to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. Little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. High levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest minds. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed. Cool 4. Shot dodgers. Thinkers on their feet. Pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. Instinct. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. Being more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. I don't know how to pronounce this. Savoir-faire? 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 French.
Savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Cool 4. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. Urges you to be disco. You slip by others in samurai boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. Ah, French, yeah. Enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. Also makes you a cooler cop. His athletic fare will certainly impress the citizenry. High levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool. Which is to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. And we will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. Rule 4. Machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. Enables you to understand interactions with machines. Be that how to repair the motors of a Kanema motor cage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother? I'm eating a gummy, sorry. Yum. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? Why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you'll have a crucial part of your world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you even solve it? Composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least wants you to not crack in front of other people. Enables you to pull a strong front. Keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others. To sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed, late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. The ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. I like Shivers. I'm gonna go with Shivers. I think it's neat. I like it. Shivers is cool. Maybe Perception. One of these two. I don't know. I like it. Let's go with it. 32 minutes in. We're starting the game. Purposely this time. Furies are at home. Oh, I didn't read the quote, sorry. Furies are at home, something something mirror. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the ex something? Do I have an ex-wife? You know what? This is great.
Yes, it is.
What was that about the ex-wife?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the ex something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me
You
out.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating, poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
And there.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait. What's waiting
There's
for me?
this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is
You
this
can't
ball?
even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
That's how you pronounce that word? I didn't know that. And this is juking it out. Keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You're lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canina motor carriage.
Insert backseat gaming here. I probably should, I should put first. There you go. Put that in the title. Oh, I'm hungover. Been there before, bud. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, cool. Is there a controller button I can push for that? No? Oh, perfect. Okay. Shoe. I'll take a single shoe. So what's this game about? I just started it. I think you're a detective. It's reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
They're pulling the light bulb.
Terrible
Ow.
mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Yeah.
The lights are off. A terrible mistake. The lights are off. The lights
Okay.
are off.
Let's grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Huh?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Sure. Disco ass blazer. Flare cut trousers. I put on pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Perfect.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some... The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
How big was
It
it?
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Yeah, I should go and get that
The
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh. Find your other shoe. I don't like the noises in this menu. I have a point to level up. I don't have a point to level up. Each of you things that start with wait or hold on don't advance the dialogue and just give you more information. Okay. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That's not good.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, let's wipe the
As you
mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Wrong? What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling
roasted.
between your fingers.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Behold, a man.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
There he is. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You
Too
clearly
late.
have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not
Why?
making. I'm not making it. The face is making it
Please
itself.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I kind of like
You
it.
can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Insinuating them vaguely sympathetic. And they start pulling it off too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. An expression of pain. I think it definitely looks like it's supposed to be suggestive.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie. I love the parentheses, lie, clothes parentheses. Bethesda does that too, I think, with the Fallout.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Did it. I got a shirt. Nothing? Okay. I don't think there's anything else for me here. Oh, I'm not hungover anymore, I guess. What's this? Something on the table. Yeah, I'll take some coins. Low morale, put points into volition. Boy, it's bright out. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Green snakeskin shoe. See if smell makes you... See if smell. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice. Good there? This game is very weird to control on a controller. If I play...
Hello, officer.
Hello. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Cool.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orenji, disco dancer. Fascia. Officer? My military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Why'd she call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
Well, this
You've
time?
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
%28%. That's almost a 1 in 3rd chance. Do I do it? Do I just be like a terrible bastard this run? Am I just the horrible sex past? That's almost passing? That's not even close to passing. Like halfway to passing? Technically. Not even technically. Passing's like 70, right? It's not even close to... It's 7 points off halfway to passing. Passing is 50%. 50% is not passing. I want to go to whatever school you went to where passing was 50%. Taking CS courses where 30% was a C. Okay, well, CS is... Computer science is different because no one knows what the fuck is going on with math and science. 50%'s a passing on, like, the AP math exam. That's the only reason I got that. I fucking passed that class. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I want to. It's so funny. No. We shouldn't be a sex pest. I'm a detective, not a Super Smash Bros. Player, damn it. I don't remember being caught. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? It's so funny. Do I do it for the joke? Is it worth it? 28%? I feel like if it was like 40%, I'd be like, okay. I have a little less of a coin flip. 30% is like so low. Yeah, why not?
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty, I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Aww.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna use that line. Please don't. I should have left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Smoke the cigarette.
The door is closed.
I'm not gonna pester her. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Champ de Le Monde.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this
The
ugliness.
door does not care.
The door is saying it.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright. I go down the stairs. There you go. I want to have fuck with you. Oh, there's everyone's favorite husband, Kim Kitsuragi. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connect to the radio. Music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out.
I'm down for karaoke.
It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Sorry if you hear me crunching that bag of lifesaver gummies.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, I guess. Soft purr and electric juicer comes with the kitchen. Someone's working. This is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. One's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Door is bolted. The sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. That's kind of confrontational. I'll be confrontational.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Being
Am I?
sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender? Wait, yeah.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's
I
the
have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where'd the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
Rose given a promotion in name only and really takes it to heart.
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Noted.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I talk to whomever I
He
please.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird a competent work. Looks like the bird was. This is the Great Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him,
Wait,
okay?
what do you mean my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you.
Fine. Oh. Oh, welcome, Digitaro Majmi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Majmi. Where are you streaming? I seriously need to get like a shout out command already. Cause I just ask people what they're streaming. I don't actually. Majmi raid, Disco Pog. Yeah, Disco's a fun game. Oh, I didn't read what that said. Or sign says something. The real pinball machine is unplugged. Anything over here? Oh, there's a sleeping guy. Man is sleeping at the table, wearing mudcake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a big logo with a tree. You're playing Wind Waker. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a fun game. I was thinking about playing Wind Waker randomized runs on stream, because that used to be like my favorite Zelda game. That game was my childhood.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
17%.
The man
Pick
does
up
not
heals.
mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Magnesium.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Cool. Solid around has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
This is the character that one lady in the news report had framed in the back of her shot, right? Or whatever.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Yeah, I'll make up a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. Yeah.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days. but you have been otherwise occupied.
Meet him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No, I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead
Sure.
bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, you know,
Where it has been hanging for 7
can't
days
have
straight.
everything in life.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
You can be so sure I'm from the
I was
police.
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Good to know.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat
No
Squad.
need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
It said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
They're just white
they're not
rectangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Whatever, show.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright, let's go, Kim.
Talk to
Nope.
the manager.
Let's go,
After
Kim.
you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hey.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single damn thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told
Do
me
you
before.
want me to brief you?
Brief. Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
But why hide
There's
themselves?
a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on.
That says,
And the RCM
Revachol
is?
Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Noted. So let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Can we go over the preliminary info again? What do you say this is a mysterious case? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case? Yeah, can we
You
go?
mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Yeah.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be
Good
considering?
point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Sexy, just sarcastic.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
What have I done? We're from different precincts. Why are we on
I'm
the same
afraid
case?
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Pop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now. Okay, I already went and failed one 28% check. Should I do it again? Yeah.
Only banal
Damn it.
things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of.
Oh.
It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Statistically, I'll get the next one. No reason not to try white checks. Okay, good to know. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There is heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Damn.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
So what should I concentrate
Try
on?
work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
It's not personal affairs.
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Lieutenancy. Well, except for that. Wait. What are we, what am I... What's not... What did you... What were we accepting?
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means
And we're
the
all
average
damaged from the
lieutenant
check. Oh,
has
okay.
to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little. It'll work better if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people. That's racism. I guess if I've already done sexual assault, I might as well go with racism too. I don't know.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. Someone know more about Seoul.
You're barking
Seoul.
up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
You're wearing
That's
glasses.
correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I
Are
guess.
they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Let me see
No.
about yourself. Oh,
The
okay.
lieutenant nods.
You ever talk with
What do
yourself?
you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations like with your
I
brain?
have no idea what you're talking about.
I do.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic, but this isn't an old school case.
So you're saying your brain never chimes in? Wait, I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Nod respectfully. What does that mean? Oh, his concerns are material and extrinsic. How do you
What?
think?
Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
That's all
Good.
for now.
Let's change the subject.
Seem to be
Excuse
following
me?
me. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I
distinctive?
hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
They
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. You're kidding me. Why
I don't
containers?
know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
That's a word. Alright, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Hey, sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
I know, sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their soul. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate
You
it.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
You think you're scatterbrained?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you.
And it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Now I understand why that lady had a
And
framed
even
picture
if
of
you
him.
weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Your heads are better than two.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
Seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? Why would I start with grenade? That's what my brain said. Sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Alright.
Of course, dear.
Let's go get that body down, Kim. Summer door closed for the winter. Cool. The snow melts in the wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some
Of
questions for
course.
you.
What can I help you with?
Who are you
Me?
exactly?
I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
The corpse, where is it
It's
exactly?
there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are,
We're
okay?
in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
What's up in the
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
It's in the
The
east.
harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
That's a lot of T's in one word.
Some
It's in the
shops and
south.
a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks. That's all for
No
now.
problem.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
No gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take a
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
He puts you on hold, static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Supporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's
10-4,
gone.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other
You
one.
mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Jesus.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Noted.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer lost his badge. Ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Let me just move on. I want to get a report and be done with this.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
You know it's a dystopia because they're all French.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Don't please just stop saying lost his badge
He
for a
asks
moment.
you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Jesus.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Thank you, Necktie.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Alright, coin flip.
Lying?
Yeah.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Of course I ain't lose my gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Lieutenant, I've actually lost my gun too. Alright.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he
Oh my
possibly
god,
still
I'm
want
embarrassing
from us?
myself.
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
This guy sounds like a guy pretending to have a French accent.
We must help him.
The other ones sound believable, but that guy... Let's help him. Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh?
Could just be Canadian
Get him
French.
off the drink?
Maybe.
Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
I can make him worse.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Canadian Jolene be like, that's Nate. That's British. Sorry. I can't do a Canadian accent. I can't do accents in general, I'm sorry.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Neat. Oh.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of
us
who?
lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, glint of something in his eyes. What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Now your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
I had another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I mean, I've done 3 failed 1 in 3 guesses. This has got to be the one, right? Yeah!
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar,
It's
how?
hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the 7 Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
It's like to miss
What's
someone.
it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I missed my gun. I lost it. Now I feel hunted.
By what?
By a shadowy figure, known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
Oh no. Why did I lose a health?
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
For some reason, sire, He pays no heed to your objection, continuing instead as if it were your ex-wife. Strange.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, thanks for this.
Oh, sorry.
It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Aw.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, well. I need 70 points to level up. Alright, let's go talk to the body. Talk to the body. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Illegible. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." For the administrators that may or may not be watching this stream at Twitch, I do not endorse any beliefs in this game. My model doesn't have that wink anymore. Damn it. Can't make that joke. I mean, totally not a joke. It's a cool statue. Don't make yourself too comfortable.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Undermine your best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I'm gonna do something real quick. It no mind. There you go.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Kinda, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to be
Apples.
picking up?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Damn, You're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Does something with the rights and privileges of
Oh,
lawyer
yeah,
men?
they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
That's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What was that argument
It's
about?
about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. That makes
I'm
sense.
not just racist. Look, I've read books.
I'm not just
The science of
racist.
racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Punch him. Fucking racist pigs. This is a proudly anti-racism stream.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I have money. Doesn't even say how much money I have. What the hell? Oh, no, it does in the corner. I have 40 cents to my name. Nice.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. you know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Good to know. Where's this body? Nice.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Yeah, stickers and
The
insignia.
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Ah, so he's a nationalist.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Eamdal.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Noted. Kept in good condition. Alright, let's find our body.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
You say so. I'll trust you with my life, Kim. Alright. Where's that body? Old slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Can I not, like, go up around here or something? Hey, you. Okay. Sounds like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Maybe more
Hey.
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Over the one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Visual calculus
4.
is cool.
Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Oh. and Same guys are going back and
I
forth.
never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why'd they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious?
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
One of the people.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
Wait.
Interesting. Someone operating a workbench.
He regrets it.
I don't know. Perhaps it could be a driver. We should keep our...
Okay. How old do you think these tracks are?
Maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
called last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, Everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. In doubt, perhaps. It would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way, what else?
I guess we've been through all of it. Visual calculus is cool. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladders for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Is it like the fun kind of herb, you know? The Elysium and money. Hey kids, stop that.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we did it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding at sea. The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Now I have time for this. Let's take down the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Boy, that's a
the face around them
7-week-old corpse, alright.
It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are
7-day, I mean.
And his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah, let it out. Fucking throw up. Ew. Probably would have survived if I wasn't hungover.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia
If you
would help?
can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not
I
you?
can't handle the headache.
Where do we get
That
ammonia
young
from?
woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright, sure, I guess.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Never, not even gonna touch that yet.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
I don't
She
know.
shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Kin.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Wow.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
This poor guy.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Poor detective.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Thought cabinet. Your shit is apart. It's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with your 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, I'll internalize that. What'd that give me? Sure. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret
good-
door hidden behind the panels of
good check.
Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
That was loud.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
Hmm?
However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Weird pig's head. Looks mummified. Oh. Draw money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Freet. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back in here. ENVTuber Elysium. Magnum's supplement. Okay. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Can I not check this? The thing in the corner? No? Okay. That's fine.
Yes?
Or he's going to collapse soon. A station pillar is keeping the ruins together. Oh, something on the ground over here. I'll take some money. Okay, what the fuck? Why can I not go anywhere? If I do this, where is it gonna take me? Oh, cool. There's a box there.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left his cloak
Yes,
behind.
it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do you think this... Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
3%.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, whatever. This is gonna kill me. I failed it.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Gratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Hey, what's happening? You okay? It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Cool. Okay. There's a box. Right there. A bucket. Postcard. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story building. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising behind. These are the last boom years. At 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Cool. Alright, I guess we'll come back to that coat later. I'm so bad at point-and-click games. I'm not smart. Low on health, put points into endurance. 90 out of 100, damn. Fine.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Being smart is overrated, just click things.
Looks like it's
worked out so far.
Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, the course made me poop twice, and I'm wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Those strange words you use, girl.
I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Alright. Hey, kid.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Not at all what I said.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Huh?
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years, How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that. He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again. Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that. Don't
After all
sweat
what?
it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coke got up there.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Really good electrochemistry.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
I'm saying I'm a cop.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Thank you.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't
You're not
mystify
getting
it.
this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I get in the harbor from the
Of
roof.
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Tried that, didn't go so
Kuno
well.
knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
You know why he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You
happening?
heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
From Cyberpunk.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
The fictional city name. Night City doesn't
Why you
exist.
gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around here?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
That's a slur in another
Looks
language.
like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno. Get lost. Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What's about that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say the ladder's unclimbable?
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I mean the young woman rolling in rags, gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? You're Get lost. The fuck about it? You're
Get lost.
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick
Jesus
out!
Christ.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Logical
Fucking
kid.
logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno! No! Get up!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Yeah, good point.
Listen to your friend.
Yellowish and bubbling, ew. Who's Garte?
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno!
Not
He's
gonna
showing
punch
his
the kid.
genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets.
Jesus.
The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
20%. No. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That was weird.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Cool.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed
What's
at
going
a
on in
pressure
that picture?
of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
I get a level up. How about endurance? Yeah. Wait. Cool. I think. All right. What an odd creature. Let's go talk to this lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me exactly, what have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Yeah, sure, I'll take 72%.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all.
Oh my god.
You're gonna have to run with that.
What does that mean?
We should proceed with our
Jesus.
business in Martinez.
72% and I failed it. No.
Hello again, officer.
Okay. Ouch. That's what I get for doing like 3 different 28% checks. Alright, I guess we can do that. Get my coat, maybe. People are more forgiving to other people in power, like police officers. Good to know.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Let's try it again. Why not? Yeah. How hurt am I gonna get? Nope.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Okay. No penalty for white checks. Can't believe my moderators are lying to me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm mad that I failed that one. Is there a way to get down here? No. That red check, the lady. Can't put more points in the skill. Drugs raise the learning caps, but they're bad. Good to know. Oh, what's in here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid. There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you? Trash container? It's a trash container.
It is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
We get the
I
lock
could try
open.
using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Damn the tool under the lid. No. Okay. R, where's the crown? On the ribbon below, light above descending. Alright, let's talk to the manager. Can I go in the door, please? Thank you. Can sleep after 21 o'clock. Sleeping heals all morale and health. Hey, lady.
Hello again, sweetie. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
My. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria is on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is
How
this?
would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aww.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? Freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Good to know.
Meaning, buying is voting.
There's no government. How come there are cops?
Dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense.
I know the
status of
year, but
law
don't ask me the
enforcement has
century.
been a
Yeah, right?
complicated matter since the revolution.
51.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
It's the revolution mission.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archbishop... You can read.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
How'd I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh.
Odd indeed.
The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Alright. Talk to the manager. Howdy, sir.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
It was golden and orange like a forest fire, but it smells like liqueur.
Are you kidding me?
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Alright then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why'd Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman?
Congrats on the Beppis.
She has nothing to do with this.
Hunko. Now, before I ask you where, and I'm asking why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you?
This
Got
stuff gets on
nothing
my
to do with the
nerves.
lynching.
I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be... No, I'm going. That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, is that I'm a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr.
You killed him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
You killed him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one's saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one.
Fine,
it must
thanks.
be merely
Welcome.
imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Oh wait, I have duties. I'm a cop, I'm not talking to a tie. Try to somehow tuck the tie away.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Aww.
What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
I'm just
Things
trying to get
like
out of this without
hospital
arresting the
room
dude.
Or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Aww.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home
Officer,
is.
you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Thank you.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Here?
You don't really
South,
know,
maybe.
do you?
I have only a vague blackened
A
image.
vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Can I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street? The exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Explicable feminist agenda. +2 authority against men. Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. Is a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had. One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no. These are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could he fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. And, Lonesome Long Way Home. Actual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps. Back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Off your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go onto the raised motor tracks, the A81, until you reach Les Domaines Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition, the side alley there, and your footprints are in the mud. Sure. Can you do something behind Kim's back? I would never.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Sure.
Yes?
The bed is cold and not particularly.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every...
Noted.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just...
This is where the magic happens. Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Feel bad for Kim. Okay. Oh, I need the key for trash can outside.
Can I help you?
The trash can container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I know what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from before?
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Yeah,
We
let it
should
go.
find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Noted. That's your station for additional funds. Ape pen? What is this, an NFT? Ape is closed its eyes, kind expression adoring face. It seems to be meditating. You could just sell it. Jesus.
Hello again.
So it's a day or it's two? Well, sometimes I have 2 days in one. No, it'd probably be tomorrow. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
I think I saw a Let's Play of what happens with the option. I feel really bad, so I don't want to do it, even though I'd probably pass it. Understand Lena's idealism. What's a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens the gold commemorative pen from her left jacket pocket and drops it in your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Promise I'll pay it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Got your
I hope
pen.
you're able to pawn that old trinket.
Decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Aw.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I did. I got experience for that. Okay. Let's go, Kim. You're my only boon in this cold, heartless world. Some great tectonic fork has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Neat. Where's your car, Kim? Bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. I wish I had a bag. Latte. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's talk to this kid.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What store is
It's
this
a
anyway?
bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently.
How'd I
for a while.
fail an encyclopedia challenge? It's my fucking dump stat. Oh, whatever. No, that's my stat I boost a bunch. Weird. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I can help by brutally dismantling the free market. You're cold. Can I help in some
Kind
way?
of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School's stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest
It
itself?
does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
The kitten, the plasmic
No such
manifestations.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed
Nothing really,
businesses?
sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous,
But
does
it
it?
does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one
Why
day.
would they do that, sir?
I'll be a superstar cop. In the papers and everything. I'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Wow, just like the cover of the game. What's this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait. Not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman by myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like
Didn't
then?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Points to a book cover, in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. Stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important to police work anyway, it's your
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch
Isn't
the
that
killer.
very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Aw.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
You failed
No!
to deduce anything substantial.
Come on!
She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very
Come
small.
on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
I had a 72% chance. That's the second 72% chance I've failed. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at her thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or there could be
situation.
a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah, feminism.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
I failed some 96% thrice in a row in other games. Percent are all lies. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life
Not
things.
in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Aw. A book where the man and lady business doesn't work at all.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah. You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. Or they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. Okay.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
That's enough romance for me. I had other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Boy, I sure hope the fact that I'm wasting time isn't bad. I don't know how important the time scale in this is.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Oh, I'm snitching on
This place
Annette.
is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Want to buy a
Then
book?
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
What type of...
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
We need to dismantle the proletariat. No, I want. There's. No, oh, I thought that was highlighted, but it's just light.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
You think that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I have friends. Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, friends. Chicks, kids. I have all of those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Fun!
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Storekeep. Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the Man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display
Rows
books.
and rows of Hyamdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and
There's a
the
lot of
scorched
men
earth.
from Heimdall.
Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies.
Or is it all just one man
from
from Heimdall?
and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
How?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
I'm a hardcore feminist, apparently. So I will say, Storekeep, this book is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may.
Endearingly racist?
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Gift books, and molten candy. Books collect the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Okay.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I ask about the curtains, and then I'm just gonna pull them up and fuck it. I kick out of the store.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
No, she
and
ain't saying nothing about the curtains.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower.
Obviously.
The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Does this speak
Could
to me?
it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. It's a complicated guy. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it
Is
either.
it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
No, that's not what's
Yes,
happening.
it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassing.
Damn it.
Yes, relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, I'll
The
get here.
lieutenant nods. You think you detect the faintest trace of a grin on his face, but you can't say for certain.
The tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A picture book brochure, very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything you know on
I
this
would
shelf?
say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an
A
innocence?
very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why's the Martinez one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Need more money, it seems. I do.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
Get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going.
Steal
Would be
instead.
nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Neat.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Please.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
It's true.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Yeah.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
Is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Alright. Who knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic? Alright, I'm gonna open this curtain. Get kicked out of the store, probably.
The curtains, tattered with... Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
He stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang.
What's going on with the curtains, ma'am?
Hello again, esteemed officer,
you so
and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so tight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
It's just a storage room, then why does it have a 70s ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, and something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why don't you just tell me right away with
It's
the
not good
curse?
to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
These be dummy mommies who are wrestlers. Imagine getting suplexed instead of spankings. Also, hi. Hello. Interesting pick, but I can't disagree.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
You sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They
I
provided
play
me with
this.
the wards.
I'm playing it right now for the first time.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion.
I haven't
It's
finished
to
it yet.
compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Ah, she's a
Desert
quack.
pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse
Most
is real.
certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return.
Which
to
bill
their
did you go
slumber.
with?
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Detective? It's here to let you investigate the doomed. I did 4422 and I put Points into shivers.
Slither
Finally.
up to her, you silver-tongued
This
fiend.
lady.
Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. Paradetective from a long line of
You're no
paradetectives.
paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt.
How do you like
but
Kim? I think Kim's neat. He's cool. Everyone likes Kim.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your boards brought me here in the first place. 70 blood also runs through. How do you like Kuno? Kuno's creepy. I don't like him. I'm the Void Revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides
Well,
us.
now.
Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you
Thank you,
promise,
Kim.
good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my
Thank you,
honor.
sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
You know his bad
The
word that
entity.
also begins with the letter C? Yeah. And is only one letter off. Fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
Do not
Entity.
act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse?
Check
Here's
the online.
key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Check the online store for Disco Elysium. You can buy the tie you wear. Nice.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cool.
You see a set of tattered curtains You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the
Not the
back,
prettiest colors.
covered
Nope.
in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's go. We're not gonna make Kim go first.
What is this place?
It's like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here
Yes,
for ages?
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Sure. Alright, time to play Ghost Trick.
Yes?
Let's just say Sidious, Fortius, the rest is worn off. Shot football. Neat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
True.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Is he a
It's
wrestler?
just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Neat. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. All the animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Ooh, $3. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Money.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
I like this area.
Like
It's
some
cool.
ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Neat.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Cool.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time
Some
on this?
people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? And they real? I have
This
so many
looks like
questions.
concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Smoking the shit that made the Elysium disco. Yeah.
A pinned
I don't know what that
postcard
means.
reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Cool.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Oh, the lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens.
Gamer, thank you.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Cool.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. I don't even know what Cajun mosaic tile is supposed to look like.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
It's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
What is this? Hold on, I had to Google something, make a joke. Star Citizen? Thank you.
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Developer is the most advanced RPG in the universe.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Basically D&D, that's what I was thinking.
It looks like one of those
Some sort of radio
pen and
D&D.
paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on.
God, I
regular
love the writing in
computers.
this game. This is a big D&D campaign and radio. Sounds cool. Yeah, it sounds cool.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
You ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing
Indeed.
game?
Those Welkins are
Very
the
expensive
best in the
D&D world. Aren't they all?
Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified
Not money than
version
time.
of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately.
Hmm?
This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They're insane if they thought they could do
yes,
this.
especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your
Okay,
feet.
let's keep moving.
Big old bear. Is it glowing? Oh,
You
it's
see
nice.
a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes.
This is a
are
company that
glowing
threw
red.
all money and an idea and world. Yeah.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? Looks like a
The
giant X-bear.
lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It's a spooky bear fridge. It's a cool looking bear fridge.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Same one with the ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first
Good
place?
question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing, a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the surface
It's
of
dark
the furnace.
and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Maybe it's a malignant entity. Elysium said lived in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No, let's not You know what? Yeah.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto
Let's
your
do
cheeks,
it.
telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Limeron warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Don't wipe it.
These
Yes!
3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint
And
offers.
this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. Will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this
Okay,
place.
sure. Go ahead.
Just pointing out, this is not traditional Seminese war paint. No idea where you got it.
50-50.
You must
Damn
have
it.
all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Yeah.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
A hollow ring.
Ow.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. This is the end bad.
Oh no.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so... Cop suffers final heart
Oh
attack.
no. Oh no. I wasn't paying my health. Attention to my health. I take 2 damage from that? Holy shit.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before. After exerting some force,
God, I got kicked. I took 2 damage from kicking that door. That doesn't anything. Oh my god.
What is this place? Yes, I doubt...
an eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, no need to look.
A barbell. It's 60 kilograms. There are no collars on the bar. Why does it feel so familiar?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. No one does until they get
No, it's just a memory from another life.
I need the...
It's dark, and the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Got it, Kim. Oops. Oops. I died from a broken toe. I guess so. I go through all this dialogue again.
Your flashlight, some of the these trends. Who are you? Should have one of the Welkins. It's the hull.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into. Some people read. This looks like Just look at.
And for what the photo entire you see, albeit dark, a pinned postcard. This mini-me stands for a. As time
looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom. The hand. These live. Who are you? Should one of the. It's the hull.
An inordinate amount of. Just look at.
And for what? The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. History classes, radio frequent, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? The web is comprised someone the leader of it, a conductor, whoever all of this. There's no.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing. It's
the radio computer. We have one. We have one of
the machine lights. It's empty.
This is what.
Nothing happens.
I'm just going through all the options I did.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, it looks like
utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
I think I clicked this one.
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real.
Not to my knowledge.
No.
But I don't think it. Through Collins, then there's the Game Master Freak. No idea. They stopped. Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered. Yes. Okay.
Maybe it's a computer that uses radio waves? Maybe. Forgot that I picked up money. No more money. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to go.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business. Look, the skis and
why is Kim running around?
The same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
What do they start with? What should
That's
they
a
pivot to?
good question. Reality is ruthless.
Ain't that the truth? Kim's just being quirky. Aren't we all? Boy, I hope I, am I allowed to save scum the war paint check? Hold on. Can I even save? was doing it. Because I
Thick
passed
layer.
it.
Looks like this furnace has a face. And
Looks like it. No one has used it in.
It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We shouldn't.
A lush. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad. 3 days.
What are you doing? Please, what?
No, you're a proud warrior. These
Okay,
3
we're
stripes give.
And this protects you. Okay, sure. Go.
Just pointing out. This is not tradition.
You're right.
Always has to be the skeptic this man.
Don't kick it with your foot. Alright.
Something
Hey, it worked that
breaks
time.
loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Cool. Don't kick it.
You see the bear looks oddly with the lieutenant does a gasp. The lieutenant takes a peek.
Of course. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. Or you pocket
You've acquired
a friendly cartoon.
Good question. I know. What is it?
The fridge buzz.
Okay, we're caught up, I think. He's mostly stiff, he has his moments. I like Kim.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a
That's
hurry.
a plausible hypothesis.
I mean, again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea what frozen ice cream maker could be?
I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
When I pull up production schedule filament memory. Cool. I got that in the Alright, frozen ice cream maker. The hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, you do the
Sure.
honors.
Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. And oh! An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
What does this mean?
It means
right
there
here?
are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I'm gonna suck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I saw that gun? $11. Oh. Thought I saw a ghost, but it was just the flashlight. Unless it was a ghost. Ooh. Autosave.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Black, it's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Likes it, but lets you keep it a true friend. Yeah.
Distribution board now has one cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. Something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises somewhere. Something.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by...
Smartass.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I want to turn the crank in case it fucking destroys that disc. Ooh. Oh, Kim's freaking out in the corner there. Insane mesh tank top. I want to go play this disc I found downstairs. I forgot about it. The container you can't open, equip a pry bar. Well, I did, and then...
Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
What's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Vaughn, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Hey, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for
Thank you,
now.
and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
That's all. I gotta find a password. Neat. It's that way back there. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Ooh. Trays full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Any dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits in a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. I like this person. She seems neat.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Just vibing, yeah.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Rolling in Rags? Wait,
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
This is what happens when you're playing a role-playing game with dice. Yeah. Looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they're repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and
But
there.
when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
This place is cursed. You know how the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Hey, explain what happened to all those companies then.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the Doom Commercial District? Wait. Customers have trouble paying bills. Alright, the Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there's me.
Besides, look at your messy work on the table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent, dedicated to your craft. Curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
As if capitalism
Time
isn't
has
a curse.
come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Trying to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
What do you know about the man who was the lunch behind the Whirling in Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You ever took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What happens to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Kind of strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up on her
She
face.
liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Whirl. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
What I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
It's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Rever Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally.
What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and
I
partially
just realized I've
melted.
had my flashlight shining in her face this whole time.
Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
It's a mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Very true.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else?
Into the
It
gym.
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemita?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble.
You
with
gave
the
me
law
30
when he
tries
was
to pronounce
younger,
that. I would not
and
have pronounced
that's
it
why
right.
He wanted to start the gym as his way of giving back.
Yeah, that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
The little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there
I
at the
think
moment.
it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How'd the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Someone here makes stuffed animals?
You
I
mean
saw mounts
Mr.
flying around.
Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
And creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
The rotor
They were
blades and
made by a
skis.
company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Wow.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions
The
say?
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind
Men
her.
like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them?
I'm building this intercom and it's not working.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line of dust on her skin.
I think none of those doorbells
And her dusky
work,
skin. Oh.
including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Did you tell me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have a few questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. Sure, I'm listening.
Or say
Good.
other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice
How
maker?
did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'll leave. Alright.
Yes?
Your flashlight slides over and some of the writing has... This old fireplace is covered. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic. Radio frequencies, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split in, perhaps. The web, someone, the leader of a conductor for whoever this, all of this. There's no.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing.
Looking for a password somewhere.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speak.
Good. Please repeat. Good. Please proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank.
Tiles on the cube are still.
Cool.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yes?
No, I want to go up the stairs.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. This button.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and... Oh.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my
It's
mind's
creepy.
been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally once again.
About
She
what?
sounds like she's about to cry.
Please don't
She
cry.
doesn't answer.
What's so nice about
Silence.
forgetting?
The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No.
Damn it.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing happens after you ring. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. An off-key melody.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates
Yes, the
that
emote
line
is
has
going
gone
boobs.
dead.
What are you doing? Oh, it's walking into the boobs. Cute. Alright.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It's a cylindrical object, piss weathered and smelling of the core. Paint is peeling off. You can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the whole. Here's this some time ago. Before you became a joke, you're an actual feminist. Somehow you come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back? Cool, I guess. I should probably stop streaming soon.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
I bet the password's in that world book.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes, yes? How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Talk to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha. She's novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Hydrate, I got you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse? Of course. I trust my Seminole's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse
I
lifting.
still have the light
It will
shining
be a
in
long
her
time
face.
until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer.
I did.
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two. A week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yeah, that worked out. Perfect. Okay. I need to buy that game so I can get it. So I can get the password. I'm assuming the password's in there. I don't know for sure. I should find a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed.
I'm the other lady. Hope she didn't commit the I can't feel anymore. What? What are you talking about? Old lady?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again, but this time...
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Sure.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I got
so
close.
many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked.
I got really close. There's only 2 off on one of the dice. Oh hey, I'm on this side. I should, The lady that answered you by the bell thingy? Oh, I don't know. I needed, empathy? To talk to her, and I failed to check. I needed something.
An old East Delta Commerce Center.
Volition.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial.
I failed the volition check. Alright, let's go, open the trash. You still throwing rocks at that corpse, dude?
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is. but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This
I
is
should have
the
put on
kind
the
of
gloves
red-knit
before I
shirt
did
that's
this.
worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do
It
that.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory
A mug.
and select
I'm
the
getting that
interact
mug
tab
too.
to read.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled.
Got a bunch of things in the trash.
His
Nice.
skin
Yeah.
is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
How do we get him
We
down?
should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
They aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He's just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To mean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Wow.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rent.
Ka-ching,
By
baby!
ka-ching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That's what ka-ching means, yes.
It means disciplinary hearing.
Huh? Like this man afford such
That's
expensive
for
hardware.
us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial
just
report?
something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
It's pretty advanced for a
I
security
agree.
guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
This does remind me
If
of...
trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Ah, fuck it.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Sorry, I didn't want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
What exactly?
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I have no idea why. I just do things. There's no underlying
I don't think
reason.
we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I need the money. I would never betray Kim.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Or honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive. You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind. For air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? I sure wanted to stay up there. Rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
It's the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kids' ladders?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this the national
of no
pattern?
nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Missing something here. Sun ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword, being unsheathed, a small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
I have
there.
only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
We need this photo
It
for.
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir.
Oh.
Don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
That's a good-ass voice.
In the past, way out in the west.
And see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I love my necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney.
My name Rooney?
These fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry recently.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
And you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. How are you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you had to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, This is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you? From Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows too. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So what, you're feeling sexual arousal when they're hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Not kink shaming though. This whole dialogue tree is so good, just wild. I like it.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Don't Google that, it's gross. Baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
It's absolutely not what's written, but take it. Didn't take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He was up right after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
It'd still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
That's a great dialogue option. He went to the toilet sometime before death. Oh.
Maybe.
He's beat up. See the
I do.
bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Sure.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
True.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Deadity, dead. He says without a melody, not one muscle in his face drops.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Of course. You have quest come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
Look at the
manners
belt.
and
How do we
my-
get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremity. The hangman. This is a steel-reinforced
Airlifting. I thought it was you. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6.
The cadaver hangs from the...
I think we got everything.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could ask
I
for
was
help from
really
Power?
hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's
But
reconsider.
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on...
Can someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of
No.
this?
I
Okay, then.
know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Saw the
Climb
branch?
up there and... saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
And we could shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay,
Kuno's
man.
sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun?
It's
I
bad
should
as
try.
it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
I have, like, the
stand with
shittiest,
your feet planted firmly in the ground, and your left hand supporting
hand-eye
your
coordination, so this is probably gonna go poorly.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
Oh, yeah.
mouth? At least you won't miss.
No. I ain't gonna try it.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
What about
We
the
need
bottom?
to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men. I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Who's that our
The
Claire?
leader of the Union, a dangerous and corrupt man. One you don't want to be indebted to.
Okay. Well... Alright. Did I get a skill point yet? I did. 3. I'll try shooting him down again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Okay, fine, never mind. Okay. This seems like a good place to end the stream for tonight. Come back to this on the weekend. I'm tired.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers. There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I'm going to stop the stream. That's nice. It's kind of late. I don't think there's going to be anyone to raid. But we can check. Ow. Let's check. Not particularly, no. I have a friend who's trying to catch shiny Pokemon for a charity. That sounds fun. I can raid them. Forget how you spell their name. I say hi. See you later, Jolene. Oh, I only have like one viewer. I'm not gonna rate anyone then. Just go, I don't know, watch a YouTube stream. But thanks everyone for stopping by. That was fun. I'm gonna continue this game probably on the weekend, but I think on the schedule I have Celeste on Fridays. Okay. I don't know. Good night, y'all. You can check out my Twitter if you want to see my schedule. It's there. It's fun. It's a good game. I don't know. Good night.